everybody. How's everybody's Friday going? Those that don't know me, I am Supercat. I play a variety of games, and tonight is more Date Everything. I kind of need this right now. More chill stream. There's some drama going on around the house. I don't really want to be involved. I do not care, and it's giving me some bit of stress, a little anxiety. So if I'm a little bit taking things slow, it's because I'm trying to use coping mechanisms to try to calm me down. I'm not going to go into it. I don't have to. I don't want to. And quite frankly, I just want to enjoy my milk. Anyway, let's see. Hyper, thank you for the first superhero. Feather, first champion. Wait, any world of pecking at buttons. Non-bird, binary feather. Fast, best of the rest. From the nest on top of the chamber door. Quoteth the raven nevermore. Freak, thank you for the first anti-hero. And hello. You all are welcome to join the VC. Just go into the waiting room, VC, and let me know when you're there. Currently nobody's there right now, but I will undeafen. Yeah, there's been some drama lately in the house, and I think it's giving me some memories of the past I'm not getting into. So I'm hoping dating one of these objects is going to give me some needed hype or like therapy that I need. I don't know about the therapy part, but my point is that I don't feel 100% right now, and that's fine. I know it doesn't make sense. I know I don't have to make sense. Alright? I am happy with one thing. My mom's ulcer appointment got moved up to Tuesday. Why is that important? I get to finally figure... We all will finally find out what's really going on with my mother. I'm not going into details, but I'm just happy that we'll finally get answers. She's been suffering for this for about, since late spring, early summer. So, pretty much almost the entire summer she's been suffering through this. We found out the appointment was going to be first towards the end of August. We didn't like it, we endured through it, and finally they moved her up, which is a sign from God. I'm more happy that we'll finally get answers sooner rather than later, and that my mom will finally probably start to feel better. Because I'm betting it might be a few things. Mainly stress. Why is that important? Because I have a little bit of stress, and I don't have an ulcer, but I'm trying to maintain that stress. Glad y'all should find out something sooner rather than expected. Yes, definitely. So, I took a class on stress management. Best idea I've ever had, by the way. There were like a couple of clips from certain things this professor did. One of them I remember so clearly. Like, two things. One was from a Friends episode, and it was the very episode of the famous We Were on a Break episode. My professor basically specified that they should have been communicating, which I agree. Rachel and Ross were terrible pairs to each other, most of the time being Ross's fault. I swear Ross is the most irritating character of all. Don't get me wrong, the actor plays him so great. At the same time, though, Rachel deserved a little better. Controversial opinion? Yes. Do I give a crap? No. These are my opinions. Okay? And my opinions alone. But yes, that relationship could have gone better with a little more communication and a lot less drama. But then they wouldn't be friends without the drama, am I right? And the other one was the scene from Emperor's New Groove. The part where Kuzco is more paying attention to Yzma's teeth rather than what she's saying. It's kind of like you're having a conversation and you're tuning the person out by looking at everything else or doing something else besides paying attention to the conversation, which is another form of conversation that is not exactly great and doesn't have great manners, and we're all guilty of this. My parents are especially guilty of this with me. Am I going to talk about that? No. Just know that there's a lot going on in my brain. There's a lot of stress around the house, my mom especially, with me especially. So I'm trying to use this time to breathe, relax, and maybe play some Date Everything, and hopefully that gets me flattered, that gives me some needed boost, because I need that. Because right now, I don't want any of this stress, this nonsense, whatever. I had a good day at work. It's just a lot of things going on around the house. And we'll be joined by Dana! Hello, Dana.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
That's good. I was mainly just talking right now. I haven't opened up the game yet.
Oh.
But when I do, I'll make sure you'll be able to see as well as stream. Which is what I'm gonna do right now. Right, I'm like, what am I doing? Right. Ending the music that I had on, because I like to have music going on in the background. It helps me think. Somehow. That all makes me think. I don't know. Okay, go here, go there, go here, and then do that. And then I super need to see as well. Probably won't be able to see anything right now, but black screen. I was telling my supers in my stream updates about my life, such as my mom's ulcer.
Team 17.
Ow. Those ears. My ulcer thing. We're finally
Sassy
gonna get
Chat
answers soon.
Games.
We're finally gonna get answers.
Well, I hope it's
Date everything.
I hope it's nothing bad, like nothing serious.
I hope so too. My theory is that it's probably stress related, which I'm betting. I'm not a doctor, I'm not an expert, but what I know about my mother, it could be stress or something else. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah.
anyway, let's date everything. Oh, I got to show you Mitchell. It's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you Mitchell. Yep. I gotta go to the kitchen for this. I left the fridge open? How dare I? Oh look, pizza!
Ah, my faithful companion.
Mitchell!
The live stream isn't pulled up on Discord yet.
I thought I did. Yeah, I did.
Wait. Oh, there it is. I might just be dumb.
Don't worry. It happens.
Okay, I can see them now.
There's Mitchell. Mitchellin.
He looks like a walk-with.
He has ramen as hair, vegetables for like a collar. I think his coat is like a pie. I'm not sure what his shirt is exactly. It could be like Jello or like the pie filling.
Maybe.
The buttons are like olives, I think. His pants are chocolate? Oh, heck yes. I may have a crush on Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Of course I do. I'd love to. Too bad I just ate. I was thinking maybe we could just talk. No, I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Ooh, you know what? Dana, are you a Hawaiian person or are you a sushi person?
I love both of those things, but if I had to pick one, I guess I'll just go sushi.
Sushi it is then.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance.
Okay, I'm going to give you a bit of a background. The last place we went to was like an ice cream joint, and it was from the refrigerator. And it was more like It had the vibe of I just opened, I'm still working things out. So kind of more like a industrial kind of place, or places that have like more creative ways of using things for furniture and other things like that, which can give a nice vibe. I've been to a few cafes where they've been a bit creative with recycled materials and stuff. I mean, I'm in California, so that would make sense for me.
Well, I wouldn't really know anything about that. I live in Tennessee, which is like hillbilly hell. There's like nothing over here.
I feel sorry for you. Like,
It's okay.
it depends on your perspective. If you like that, you'd be happy. If you don't like that, I feel sorry for you. If you're in between, I have no idea what to say about that. Anyways, so my point is that this would actually be a complete opposite of what we were in the first time. Arkansas here.
Oh,
Hey
okay.
neighbor. Freak is saying they're from Arkansas.
Hello.
Anyway.
The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
I have a feeling Daisuke might be OCD. Like, I have a feeling he might be very OCD.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Yep, I'm thinking that. Like, the way I met him the way I've seen how he is with the dishes and like he's particular about them, yeah, I think he either is OCD or basically obsessive with keeping things nice and neat and clean and precise.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
I think that's Japanese.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
Oh, look at Mitchell, he's so happy.
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
See what I mean? See what I mean? Daisuke's like, I like the dishes, I like them a certain way, and I expect perfection when it comes to dishes. Washing the dishes with him must be a nightmare, because he will probably expect nothing but perfection. A single stain would be a dishonor. I mean, has anyone ever seen that SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob is trying to clean this freaking stain off of the plate?
Yeah, and he uses like a freaking laser.
I would love to know one day why the hell they were inspired to make that episode. What possessed them? Or maybe were they just having flashbacks to their own dishware? And then they're just like, you know what? I want to go nuts. I want to go crazy. I want to get this out of my system and then make it great. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but I think out of all the SpongeBob episodes, that one has to be my favorite. Because it's just simple, it's funny, and it's kind of stupid. But stupid funny in a way you're laughing at it. And that's kind of a thing that people seem to forget these days. It doesn't have to be too much. It can just be as simple as looking at a simple dish and then just going freaking crazy in the right way. Yes, going crazy is an art. An art that cannot be cheated on or replicated. It takes time to be crazy. Anyway.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. It feels too stiffy for me. The slightly run-down quality is... Oh, heck no! No. I think from the way I was described, this is the best
You
compliment.
do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely, it's intentional, not dull, but understated. Now that they mention it, there's not really much going on here. I think I'm gonna stand by this.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it takes a closer eye to appreciate things.
Lazy and weak.
Uh-oh. Daisuke, calm down. Okay? You might not like... I know you're probably not used to criticism. And critics are probably worst neighbor, but it's okay. Take a deep breath, it's fine. Do not take it personally. It's just professionalism.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. but I thank you all the same.
Oh, that last one is just... Actually, that's just Sinclair. I've been needing to get him to fix the drip for some time now, but I thank you anyways. It's just like a drip. Didn't put for the ambiance, but it's fine.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
Damn.
Delightful, simply delightful.
Oh my gosh, Mitchell, I feel like you're drooling at this point.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Okay, now I've got to talk to the Candelabra for this.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Ooh! Sinclair's the sink. If you haven't gotten the clue yet. Which is funny. Because the sink believes him to be not a sink. Yeah. Funny.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with hands. You know what? Let's just ask Daisuke. I do not want to open my mouth and insert foot today. I don't want to eat my own foot. I don't want soul.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
Oh, look! His little collar stuff right here is avocado toast.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order. Oh, perfect. I love shellfish. I do not like having... I don't like not having selection. Seaweed is only an odd choice. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say. I'm just gonna be polite. Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute so we can appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once exactly. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. No. Appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Great. I am losing points with him.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Ouch.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Meh. Why does it have to be eel? I have no idea how to respond. I've never tasted eel before.
Me neither.
Anyone of my supers have tasted eel before? I would kindly give a suggestion.
I bet it's slimy.
Yeah. I don't think even dragons like it. From How to Train Your Dragon, there's a scene where they're using an eel. And when Toothless is shown an eel, he gets scared. And Hiccup's like, yeah, not much for eel either. You know what? I'm gonna go with this last one, because that's about how I feel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Man, I think I might have. Dang it! It's okay. Not all day it's gonna be great. I am bound and determined with this man. Alright. Dana,
Yeah.
who would you like for me to date?
Betty.
I knew it. Would you like to would you like to date the bed in the daytime or in the night?
Night seems more fitting.
Okay. Then I want to date the washer and the dryer. Wait. Actually, I want to see the candelabra. Candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this
Hello,
way and
Thomas
that as though
Jefferson.
modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
You should talk to
Or
Amir.
George.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
He looks like the kind of guy that loves gossip. I mean, even probably back in that day, they probably took a lot of gossip. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you? Let's be blunt.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
You bear a point there. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. I think I'm going to go with this, just to give a little spite.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Cállate, Candleman.
What the heck? Did you say cállate or calate? I think she was saying cállate.
They can be quite rude at times, but
He's
my
cute.
persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
I think I know who she is.
Some would call me quite the busybody,
The gossip.
but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Uh-huh. Sounds kinda cool. What's your sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Then why don't you enlighten me, Scandelabra? Oh wow, yeah, that was it. I might have made him my enemy. Sucks to be him, because I am a delight. Alright. Anybody want to date the trash can? Maybe the next day. Now, that person was probably this.
The
You
toaster.
hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Her dress looks so good. This is so cosplay material.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs.
I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Ooh, I like her accent. Very Hispanic. You need a writing partner? I can help you shake off those scripts. You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Aye, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
C. Yeah, definitely.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything. But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Can you give me a chance?
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Oh, what's that? It's a piece of bread.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Yikes, that's a mouthful. Miranda Dulce Tostadora. So Miranda, very much. Miranda y las Migas. I cannot even pronounce that with grace.
¿Qué tal?
Miranda.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
I am very much used to hearing Spanish because people at work will talk in English and also in Spanish. So I'm like surrounded by Spanish and I think Vietnamese all day. And I don't mind. It used to bother me in my last work because it was like they were talking around me and, well, not to me. But my current work is a little different. If they need to talk to me, they'll talk to me in English. They won't talk around me.
That's cool.
They won't talk around me if it's related to something I am. Or something related to me. They'll just talk to me like a normal person. You know, something my last work lacked. Don't even get me started. My point is I'm used to hearing a lot of Spanish speaking, so I can kind of get what she might be saying if her accent might be too thick. Her hair looks gorgeous, by the way. Is there much competition for the best musical group in the house? What kind of music do you play? What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Barbershop? Gregorian chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
Okay then.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos.
Are those pop charts? Pop charts for earrings? That's so cute! And honestly, cosplay uninspiring.
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
I don't know what she said. I'm gonna be honest. I barely know any Spanish. I know poquito español. So that's gonna be lost to me.
I wish I knew more Spanish.
Yep. This is one of those things where it's reminding me how little Spanish I know. And it's slapping me in the face. It's Spanish.
And obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with the gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Wait. Can I get the toast? I can't have the toast! This is blasphemy. Oh no. This is the work-related thing in the game. Oh, it's the CEO.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
To think that in this technical workspace, I am in limbo. They're trying to find a freaking excuse to fire me. He has no idea that I'm the one hiding his precious glasses and using them to date. Have fun chasing geese, cause they'll be annoying you for days. I don't know where that came from. Hi, Fritos. I'm doing dishes, so I'm gonna be lurking. I can technically date the dishes in this game. I don't think the dishes in this game like me, though. He's very protective of the dishes, and we kinda got off to a very awkward start. This is Riv. Oh, yeah, this is River. She's pretty. I love her design. She likes being... She likes being liked, and she just likes being defined. So... Nope, not gonna make... I'm not gonna make a gender fluid joke, because fluid makes me think of water. Nope, not gonna do it. He's cute. Last time you saw, she went out to the Dine and Daisuke sushi restaurant. Wait! He dislikes croutons? I would love to know the story behind that one. High quality.
That says crow nuts. I don't even know what that means.
I read that as croutons.
I don't even know what crow nuts are.
I don't know either. High quality products and ingredients. Careful balance of flavor profiles. Consistency of service. As to be expected. Likes slow burns, dislike cooking. Interesting. a little bit curious.
The beautiful
Oh,
photo
hello.
you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
That's kind of rude to call the record playing device.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
I swear I know this voice.
You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I need to know the voice actor for this. I swear I know her voice. Like I've heard it before. Not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance? You know what? Let's just go for it. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
What? You mean I got it? Trolley? You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
Are you expecting me?
My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked, honestly. I was gonna come around soon. I'm really not into the finals. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work.
That was probably a bad choice of words.
I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you were playing them at the wrong speed. They're bored of you. I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hookers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Time to look up. Time to look up the name. Janelle Randall. One moment as I do a little looky. Okay. Let's see, what has she been in? She was in the game Starfield. She was in a TV series called She the People. She was in a Fairly Odd Parents TV series, A New Wish. Let's see. Radio Silence, a short. Let's see. She was in a video game called Voodoo Detective. She was in Law and Order for one episode. Law and Order Special Victims Unit. She hasn't been in much. Okay, so I'm getting the impression she's somebody new. She sounds like she's been in the like industry for a while though. Which is probably a good impression, because I thought she was like a legend or something. So. Alright, Scandalabra. Ray Chase. Oh yeah, he's one of the developers. Interesting. I did not know his voice sounded like that. This?
What in the hell?
That's Nightmare. Apparently, if you drink coffee, you somehow stay up at night, and that's where Nightmare shows up. Yeah. You know what time it is? Time for Betty!
Yay.
Oh, Betty!
Hey there.
What's the smile? Oh no, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep. What's going on? What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing.
Cute.
You were very animated last night.
Say what?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh, do share with the rest of the class.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, heck no! No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long, about this way. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, you know? No. Well, it's either one or it's either two. Anybody got a preference? I think I'm going for one. What about you? Dana?
2.
2? Let's go with 2 then.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I've dreamed David Most kidnapped me into his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was staring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones. You know what? I'm gonna know about this one.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes. People banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Damn! She's down.
Was that a game? Was that a jab at Game of Thrones?
Maybe. I honestly wasn't processing the description. But the last part of it does sound a little bit like that. Let's be honest about something. Do we agree that Game of Thrones is more of the gritty, it's like gritty porn? Like, oh, it's nice, it's great, but, you know, there's a lot of that. And I'm about...
Yeah.
And then there's Bridgerton. Bridgerton is just period piece porn. A soft porn. I dare somebody to change my mind. Because I've watched, like, the first season, and most of the time, it felt like I was watching porn. Instead of story. Which is kind of awkward to watch with my mom, who loves period pieces, and she's not into that. So yeah.
Sounds awkward.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, do that. Here. Here. Alright. I stormed the castle on the dragon's back. On dragon back. Burning my enemies to cinders. Yep, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. I haven't watched Game of Thrones through, but I know a few clips. And a bunch of stuff my dad's told me. Especially some bits about the Red Wedding. I am almost scared to watch that. Anyways, yep, this is definitely Game of Thrones.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Wait, I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I had my dragon roast him. I can't even process the first one. You know what? I just say I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh.
Oh. Well, I epic failed.
Still though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't know good dreams? What do you mean? You don't know good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Ironic, since you're at bed.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am. I'm not. I don't really give it much thought, honestly. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
I want to talk to you more, though. And also Dana wants to talk to you more. Tell me, am I wrong, though?
No.
The long pause says it all.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
And anybody else who's sleeping. See you then, guess so, can't wait. See you then.
See you tonight.
Oh, you guys are gonna have an ad in a minute. I think I'm gonna get a refill on my water. Feels like it's about this, but I also want to replace it with some fresh water, so I will return eventually. So hang tight, and the ads will be on soon. I've returned with some soda.
Welcome back.
I have some soda so the caffeine can keep me awake just a little bit. I could feel the tiredness coming in. Alright, let's see. Let's start in the bedroom today. Did the boxes and the hangers. I think the pallets are just gonna be Betty again. You know what? I'm gonna bet. Ooh. Alright. I already dated the triangle. I already dated the towels. Let's do the books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Oh, that's such a cute tattoo! Honestly, I like the tattoos.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
My bad. By the way, have you read a manga called Read or Die? I think it would be perfect for somebody like you. Just saying.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Slap me, throw a book at me, use a quill and write insults at my face?
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And how would you like to do that? And that would be bad. I'm not a gentleman, how dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie? Let's go with humor!
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
More like, brains. Or talking in zombie speak. Me want your brains. The book? Me cannot read in zombie speak. Or something like that. Oh, sounds like me in the morning. Yes, I'm a zombie before coffee, so beware. You might have a conversation or a death glare. The risk is up to you.
It would probably go something like this.
Oh my gosh. I can picture the voice actor having to say lines like a zombie. Imagine the direction was like, okay, so they're having this hypothetical conversation. We need you to do a zombie. Just humor me. Just do your best zombie impression. We'll go from there. Zombie. Yes. Not death, not the Walking Dead kind of zombies. No, not those. We're doing our own zombies. So not the zombies of Minecraft. No, not the zombies from Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh, you speak zombie? What's your language, Buster? You speak zombie?
What, you don't?
I would love to know how to talk like a zombie. Think of the apocalyptic advantages. You're in an apocalypse and there's zombies. You can speak zombie of reason with them. Instead of shoot first, ask questions later. Then again, I would probably, if I did learn zombie, I would probably be killed on the spot. Because paranoia! Just watch any zombie apocalypse story. Bound to happen.
Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry.
Dang! I would love to read some. Teach me.
My name is Lyric.
Oh my gosh! Look at this! He's like a little genie or spirit. That's so adorable. I love this.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
You do not look like a Lionel. Lyric is so much better. Plus, it just fits. Doesn't it? What do you think, Dana?
I like his name, Lyric.
I thought so. Wait, you see what I'm seeing? Is that a
What?
Is that a manga or a comic?
It's hard to tell. It might be a manga.
I love that. Maybe so? Yes? No? Maybe so? I'm gonna go with maybe so, because I have no idea.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Good! Maybe you can help me translate some documents. You know, documents that have, like, business speak, or serious words, or words that just make me go blah 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 blah.
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now? I'm actually curious about that too. Didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually just looking for a new book myself. Any recommendations? Ooh. Do I ask what book he's reading? Or do I just ask for recommendations? I think I'm gonna go with recommendations. I would love to know what he would recommend, considering he loves all things literature.
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Interesting. That's very interesting to me.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What? What the hell? Oh my gosh. Pounded in the butt by abstract concept of self. I think I know what that is implying. Improvement while my gym equipment watches. Okay. I can see why he wants to read that.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Object erotica market? Quite a varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
damn, his foreplay is off the charts. I'm gonna need the fan for this one. Oh my gosh.
As this game got this sus.
Oh, it's all the sus. I mean, did we not just meet somebody who was also a little bit on the sussy side? Oh yeah. I mean, seriously. Betty is like, I'm down bad for you. Like, I would not be imagined, and the next choice of words out of her mouth is, I want to have sex. And I would be like, wait, what? Me having sex with the bed? That's like a whole different level of meta here that we're going for. And how exactly do you want this to be done? And we do not get into details about that because we don't have to.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Do you have a favorite genre, Tsurai? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. No, do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
That's okay. You can still come up with stories.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, it seems like a big hole. Oh no, we've got to do something about that. Huh. Oh man, phew, that's funny. Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
I mean, real me here actually has written some stuff. Not like enough for publishing or whatever, just for my own sake. But I'll give you a little secret. I have a habit of starting things and not finishing them. It's my one big problem. I can't help it. I'm trying. I don't know if I am. But I feel ya. I feel ya, Lurk. It's okay. We could do it together.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes. Ooh, first book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly. Yes, indeed. Honestly, I'm gonna go with that.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense he's not a writer. He's a book. So of course he would love books. He's a bibliophile. A person who loves books. By the way, I'm a little bit serious about the Reader Tai reference. That is an actual anime that actually is worth looking at. It's pretty interesting. It had a mini-series at first, and it also has an anime. So, I recommend it watch if you have the time and if you can find it. It's a little bit of an older anime. The kind of animes that you don't really see nowadays. But man, it was so good. Anyway, let's help this book write a book.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Wow, he is preparing for everything. I can respect that.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get together.
I've been experiencing it for some time, actually.
When you return, ready shall I be.
Well, that was fun. Alright, I picked the bedroom. Dana, Which room would you want to try dating in? We got the upstairs, downstairs bathroom. We got the exercise room. The hallways. Upstairs, downstairs. Can I open this door? No, I cannot open this door.
Have you already done the bathtub?
I don't believe I have. Let's meet the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over
Are you
by
kidding?
the
I
nearly
would kill to
suffocating
have that
air of
house.
luxury and
Maybe not
privilege on
literally,
your bathroom,
but
it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
Oh yeah, you can also date the duck.
oh,
I'm definitely doing that afterwards. Sorry, I'm enjoying this music. I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like early 2000s like bubblegum rock kind of music. Or like the kind of rock music I remember growing up. It also feels Britney Spears to me. The way this beat sounds. I love music if you cannot tell.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath.
That is a lovely one piece. I love her robe.
Same.
Like, oh, they're bath bombs! That's cute. I wonder if her hair's black, because sometimes hair gets stuck on the, like, the drain. It's like that annoying, like, little... Especially for people who have long hair, can attest to this with me. When you had to take it out of the drain... By the way, there's a thing to help with that problem. I have it in the bathroom, where it's kind of like a colander, but for the shower and the tub. It funnels the hair, so all I have to do is pick it up and put it in the trash. But before, I would take so much hair, it might as well be making her hair. And I wonder if that was intentional. Just out of curiosity.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza? Well, now I'm hungry. Let go of the pizza.
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walked by you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do. This is my house. I own this house. I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Okay.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes!
Bathsheba.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
gosh. You sure are comfortable giving orders. Get it yourself. You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
What exactly?
Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can you ask friends for that? You really need to work on your people skills. I'm not into that. You really need to work on your people skills.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills?
Plead the fifth. I plead the fifth, Your Honor.
Sounds like it's your fault, people. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me.
Oh, dear.
You should use those people-y people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
You would get along so well with Scandalabra. I guess, only if you get on my back. I'd love to help. I'd love to help.
Oh, goody!
That made your day.
We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
If only to get you on your good side.
Just good manners, you know.
Maybe if you want me to treat you right. Alright, let's see what the Discord. Oh, it's the tinfoil thing. I guess.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Oh my god. Can I smack this man in the face? Can I smack him in the face? Just smack him. I want a good smack. I don't mean smacking lips. No. I want my face on his face and smack. I want his cheek bright red as a tomato. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm doing it now. I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing? Yeah, I'm doing it now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
My brain just literally broke for a second. I'm gonna try to do my best to interpret what he's actually telling me. And I think it's literally like he said. We're just seeing, for lack of a better word, we're wearing the glasses, so we're seeing projections of them. So he's saying they can be human, which creates a big problem now. Because that means if Dave, Mr. Dave CEO, the best with the best, Mr. I think I'm good with my hot check and my brains that I don't really have, it means that guy not only wants to give these glasses to the military, but if the military gets a hold of this, and they can turn objects into people, this can go under so many ethical codes of violations I don't even want to start with. This is definitely a big problem, and yeah, let me put it this way. To hell with Dave, and to Vivian, whatever, quarters. I'm keeping these glasses out of the frickin' his hands. I don't care if I have to find a broom and basically smack somebody with it. I am protecting these glasses with my fucking life. Oh, that's awesome. Sounds cool. Seems a little scary. My goodness! Tell me more. Yeah, my goodness, tell me
We
more.
have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Okay. Breathe. If they're human beings, then they're gonna have to learn how being human works. And if you understand how being human works, they'll probably understand too. So let's go this way. Do they have rights? They're human? Wait, if they breathe, if they have feelings, if they have thoughts, if they can eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, and probably have thoughts about sex, I think they're just about as human as anybody else, meaning they do have rights. If they know how to feed themselves, they will be fine. And how often? How do you often feed yourself? 3 meals a day. Basic human things. We're not gonna overcomplicate things. We're not gonna go, oh my gosh, what do we do? What do we do? What do I do? That's you're like a brand new mom that has no idea what you're doing. Trust me, we'll be fine. Just breathe, and we get through this. Leave it to me. I'm a professional. I mean, honestly, I've handled kids at different points of their life, from craziness to whatever. I'm handling clients that are basically adults on different stages of their life, from having to deal with whatever they're dealing with to just a normal day. Basically, if anybody knows how to be human, I might as well be an expert on the subject. So, Tinfoil Hat Guy, sit back, relax, don't worry about it, I got this. Good point. Another concern. Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm betting Tinfoil Hat Guy has ADHD. Yep. Oh, hello.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You, the robot who took my job. Dina, how do you want to approach this? Questionable or confrontational? By the way, we're talking to an AI.
Confrontational.
So. Confrontational?
Fight the AI.
Alright, fight the AI it is!
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I said, "Boogie babble, baboo, beep, help." You know what? Let's make fun of it.
I can see where there would be some confusion then. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Do we want to date an AI? Whatever, but okay, thanks. Can I date you? I'm gonna just ask the question just to confuse it.
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I've dated so many weird shit, really. Aw, dang. Well, I tried.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Oh yeah, I could date the glasses and the phone. Alright, so you went, now it's my turn. Let's go downstairs. You know what? Let's try this D20.
You've never been ashamed of
Oh,
your interest in
damn!
tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Oh my gosh! I love this character design! This is so cool! Do you play Dungeons and Dragons at all, Dana?
I wish I did, but I don't really have a friend group to play with.
But this is so cool.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play. Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things. And doing the first one. You know what they say, all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Jealous.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Oh, that's cool. I love the tattoo.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Oh, I love the made-up name for Dungeons and Dragons. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How can I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's good? No, I'm not gonna lie. I actually know. I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. If I know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, it's in between these two.
Yeah, I feel like the second one would make him talk more about it, so maybe that'd be the best one.
Yeah, I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. It's just complicated.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Do a campaign? Yes.
Play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance. Me play G&G. I don't really think I want to. No, I want to.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
When it comes to D&D, yes, I do know. Can we play with just the two of us? Should we have a group for this game? Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
I would love to meet a dungeon master that can do that.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better.
Can I roll with that? What's next? I can roll with that. One-on-one? I think that's us. What do we do now? I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
He definitely is a dungeon He's a dungeon master.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
It's a lot of choices I have to make all of them. How much time is all this gonna take? I know, sounds right. I know, this sounds right up my alley. You know what?
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I would love to create a character. When to hit the bed. How great. Rest the stream at night. Thanks, Freak. You also have a good night too, and have good sleeps. Just show up and play. You would do that for me? You're the best. Perfect. I love that idea. Okay. Perfect. I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options? What do you suggest I play as? No, what are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Guardian sounds like a knight. Troubadour, I don't know. Enchanter, basically magic.
Which one would you like?
Or sounds like a bard or something.
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Yep, bard. I actually like picking bards. Bards are like wizards, because they're fun.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian? I don't need to hear about the other Troubadours. The one for me. They sound awesome. What about Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Sounds like a knight.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Sounds like somebody I know in, what's it called? The Dragon Prince? That's what I mean.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny? That's the one for me. Psychothon Troubadour's the one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
Ooh. I am tossed between the Enchanter and the Bard. As to be expected for me. Okay. I love magic, though. That's the thing. Sure, sounds pretty cool. I would have music, and I'd be able to fight.
Personally, in fantasy, I usually go for a mix of, like, combat and magic, so like a spell sword.
So, out of these, would you pick the Troubadour?
I think you should just pick the one that you like the most.
I do like the idea of being like somebody that can sing the songs but also can hold their own in a fight. I love magic, but I'm really leaning to the Troubadour. Epic.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Dasha? Who the hell's Dasha? You know what? I'm gonna have to look at rumors to find this person.
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Wait, what? When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Done. Like, I don't care. I will go to the next day of this game, and I will literally play this. But we still got other dates to do. Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Have you met the Curtains yet?
No.
Allow me to introduce you to the Curtains, and then I think I'll go for the desk, because I think I know that's Dasha.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer. I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Uh-huh. Come on, boys.
They're very cute.
Yep. They love to throw shade. Appropriate shade. Like, you have to know them to throw shade kind of people. They're not jerks. They're not bullies. It's one of those...
Yeah.
We're friends. I'm gonna throw shade at you because we're cool like that. That's the kind of people they are.
Like friendly teasing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kurt was. Yeah, I was looking pretty hard. But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
What do you... I don't know what you're talking about.
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Kurt, shut it. Rod, Kurt, shut it. We're not talking about this. You were reading my messages? Don't you think that's a little You were reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Come on, boys. Fess up.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough. Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
True.
I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad. You're right.
See, this is what I mean. They were like, oh, wait, that's a little too far. You're right. Whoops.
What I meant to say was, he didn't mean to say anything. No, let me make it up to you.
How are you gonna do that? I'll have to do something major after being that rude. How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
I'll believe it when I see it, Kurt.
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt. Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You know, I'll take you up on that. I can't even catch a cold, let alone a date. I don't know, you seem a little out of practice to me. Throw shade, not throw shade. Throw shade, not throw shade. So tempting. Phone's like, oh, it's 11 o'clock. I'm like, that's nice. Bye. Shade, no shade. Shade, no shade. Shade. I don't know, seems a little out of practice to me.
They've got a point. I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
And prove it. You gotta prove it, man. Were you yawning? Because I thought I heard like.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired.
If you need to go to sleep, that's fine. I already want to see the end of this and then go to sleep.
Yeah, I might wait till the end of this date and then I'm gonna go.
Okie doke.
Alright, come up with the line. Right now? Right now, for the human. Since you still have it, or whatever. Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Weak.
Ugh. Ooh. Never say that again. That bad? That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore. But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Scott, that's a good point.
Kurt, it's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it. Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day. You trying to say I should stop? That's what I've been trying to say. But I can't help. Shh. You're done, buddy. What? You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Oh my gosh. Have a good night, Dina. You should go get some sleep.
Night. Night, Cat. Hope you have fun on the rest of your stream. Bye-bye.
Thanks, you have a good sleep. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. I think I'll just end that. Okie dokie. Right. I think it's time to date the desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
Thanks. I don't think my desk could be, you have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up? You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out.
Dasha might as well be Atlas.
My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around this little desk. Oh, you're impressive. I don't know, you're perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I've been inexperienced. What makes you such an I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience!
Touche.
We'll get you sorted out in no time.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello? You are the one who makes my heart flutter? I think I need to go to the bathroom. This one?
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright. Yipes. Alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama? No. Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lift regimen? No. No. I feel like this one is the more nice and subtle.
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it to pieces and throw it at you like, no. Carefully fold it and put it in my pocket and then call you out a reasonable amount of time. But remember, hell no. You just met. Give them a little bit of space. So yeah, reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
I'm definitely putting a D20 in the thumbnail, and maybe a desk. I don't know, maybe I'll put a candle bra. Does it make mix it up a little. Alright. Oh, Sam!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Can we date you, Sam? You're adorable. It's shameful, but don't break your arm patting your own back. Yeah.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivinite. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky then. So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. The guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did. I'm just gonna go with this.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew. I don't know, unfortunately. If I am, I'm pretty small sample size. I'm gonna wait until you guys get out of the house. Should start any moment now. I'll see if I can push another 30 minutes in the stream. Maybe another hour. Maybe. We will see. Yep. Started right now. We got this. Got that. That. Just considering my options for rates. Maybe we'll mix it up and try somebody new tonight. Maybe. Or maybe we'll just read somebody we haven't rated in a while. Already thinking of one or a few. So. I don't. If I were my character, I wouldn't be telling her these things. I don't know how loyal Sam is to David, and I don't really want to take chances, so the less I say that I can, I will be better off helping out Tinfoil Hat here. Because I don't know how loyal Sam is. We may be besties in this game, but I ain't taking no chances. I'm not going to sell people out. I'm not going to sell out my peeps. Heck no. And there's many things I am not is a fool in this measure. Alright, and you guys are back from that. It's cool. I don't know, unfortunately. Wish I knew. If I am, it's pretty small sample size. I don't know,
Well, damn.
unfortunately.
Oh well. Guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do. We'll see. I'm done talking about my love life. Actually, there might be more than just talking to them. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Okay, Sonic. Alright. Let's see what my specs are. Wow. I definitely need to get some of these up. I love how the battery life sync to that too. Let me save. Just in case. I will return soon. Because this person's gotta go to the van. Yes, I have returned. Alright, back to the game. one more day. Let's see. I want to visit Vault again.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. Said I would. Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Bring it, honey.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I told you I want to help. And miss out on your charming attitude? I'm not afraid of hard work.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, come on, Eddie. Just sugar talk me.
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why's the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Where's Phil? I was hoping he'd be here too. I'm gonna go with this one.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Also, that's what we're doing. Maintenance. And that's why the power's all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork. Let's do maintenance.
All things need maintenance.
Oh, wow. Okay, smooth talker.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
Like you? Or are you hinting at Volt?
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, we break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down? Or opposite things right out completely? Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations.
Wow, he already knew where it was going with this.
Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so. I'm fine, you can put me down. Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do? Replace the light bulb like you said?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did? Oops. You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them. Maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic. Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will. Think you can still a bit more clear. I will.
You sure you're not hurt?
I'm really good. Thanks for catching me. No, you're pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me up. Pick me back up. Just to make sure. I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ew, no, I'm kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm exhausted. I think my calluses have calluses. I'm kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Only had a pretty good teacher. Come on, I did great, admit it. I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or we could stay and hang out for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let's sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today. I can tell. See you next time, Eddie. Happy to help. I know you had fun today, too. I can tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
Because you're not being much of an asshole. Didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
I think this is the first time I've actually seen you smile. Careful not to sound like you're enjoying yourself. It's the first time I've actually seen you smile. Next time I want Vault, thank you very much. Maybe. Alright, time to look in rumors. Let's see. Need to offload some junk? Check out this hunk. Maybe he'll help you out. If he can. High and dry. Top of the washer starts a flowery fellow flare. A frosty fiend keeps to chill in the kitchen. In order realizes Beverly, it seems, needs to speak with Freddy. One born every minute. Stashed in a closet, the sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Downport call. Might not be your final resting place, but it's definitely where you watch TV. Said the cow. Oh, it's the couch. It's a nice fella. Pump you up. The sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. Oh, I know exactly who this is. Room with a view. Bert mentioned that Gwendolyn is someone who gets all fogged up. Alright. Top the washer starts a flowery fellow with flair. Fro said that the big jaws work for Washford and Dairy Stiff. So, time to see what's in the washer and dryer. Hold on.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Oh, joy.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
There's a dryer? dryer sheets. You may be excited. Seems like a pretty basic greeting. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you too. I don't know whether you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
This voice sounds familiar too.
Oh, that happens, and I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
I need to know this voice actor's name. I gotta look him up. Because I know I've heard... This one I definitely have heard. Like, I can picture certain animes in my head right now. Sure, I guess that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron. Sure, I guess that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Those are quite telling. I'm an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
It's gonna drive me crazy. Not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is deaf, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has this strategy worked for you? Inexpensive shoes can be just as good. Has the strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
You could just drink black coffee, you know. Personally, I've always found the pitching wedges to be the simplest tool.
Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. No, had to put in your own. I've got your number.
I was just making conversation, you know, not to be petty.
I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant.
Whatever you call it. I'm just saying.
Yes, you're saying. You're making me miss him.
Ooh.
My friend. He would have never called me petty.
Sounds like you guys are a good fit. Maybe he's just used a bigger word. Sounds like you guys are a good fit.
I'm not sure I like you very much.
Uh-oh. I don't think I like you much either. I don't think I like you very much either. Why are these two there? You're entitled. I don't think I like me very much either. There we go.
Ha!
There we go! Humor!
But I feel I must thank you. I didn't realize how silly I was being. I didn't realize how nice it was to have someone around me who admired my interests. Someone who tolerated my sweet little idiosyncrasies.
Yep. That's me.
but now I do. I've made a momentous decision, person I may like. I wonder, would you consider doing me a favor?
Alright. Jeez. I sure do love my new nickname. If only it doesn't involve deltoids.
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
Ooh. What, like on the phone? Wait, you're kidding me. You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking? Yeah, I wanna know, what's the tea?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford! Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Alright. Nope, that's not what I want. I need to know who that man is right this frickin' second. Neil Newborn. I need to double check this. If I am correct, that is the voice of Astarion. No wonder it was nagging at me in the back of my mind. I'm not even kidding. It was like, I know that voice. I know that voice. But I don't know why I know this voice. Of course I know this frickin' voice. He's the voice of Astarion! The sexy vampire we all love. Ooh! He was also in Detroit, Become Human. Interesting, I did not know that. That's so cool! They got Neil for this. This is amazing. I love that. But it sounded like he was from an anime. Unless I'm mistaking his voice for somebody else's, which is likely possible, because it is night. My brain is like mushy mush and probably confusing things. He does have a voice for anime though. And it looks like my brain just went blah 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 blend blah 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 blah. He was in Warframe? What? Space Lords? But yeah, I definitely know this man as the voice of Astarion. Cool. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. The voice of Astarion is the dryer. Wait, what's this? Like, presents biscuits, wrestling in oil. Drying clothing. Alright. I want to know the other half of this tea, so... Oh, Washford!
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. Hello, Washford. Hello. Greetings. I am weary. Thank you for noticing. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like in a good mood? Sounds like a pet. Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Okay, the way he says that though with his voice, a little bit hot. Just saying. Ah, it's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Care to tell your weary tale to a traveler?
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, I'm really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I am not serious. No, I mean it. Yes, I'm interested. No jesting here. Haven't told my jest so bad. Just a little jesting. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Yes. For sure. Unless your story is long. Well, it's a little concerning. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller. You're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See? Like that. You just speak so beautifully. Trust me, no idea what you're talking about. This should be good. Yeah, like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. What's your deal, dude? Is it about Dresden? I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls.
Damn! I want to know this voice actor, only just because this voice is so good. I would love to know if he's been in any shows I would love to hear it from.
I am surrounded by it.
I never thought about this much about my washing machine. I am remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer for too long. I've never had this much thought about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happened?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand. I'd love to hear the story you have to tell me. I think I understand. I'd really love the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath. I'm stuck in here. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Not sympathically. Press eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically. Look.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
What? Was that it? Did you... Sorry, did you mean to say something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Said the dryer. Forsaken how? Yep, I know that guy. Yep, I know that guy.
Is it possible to really know a true partner as I have? We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Dang. The writing for Washford is so good. It sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Details? I could really go for Gospel right now. So, what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't a good match. You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Abandoned you?
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Well, I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Is that a haiku?
I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Well, yeah, somebody has to. Alright, I'm here to know the tea! And boy, do I know it. Alright. I wonder if that's gonna be Daisuke. Wait. The oven mitt, is that just gonna be that? There's a table, there's a chair. actually curious. Can you date the first aid kit?
You see a medic with bright
Oh!
eyes, a kind smile, and a
I
sort
love
of maternal
this.
air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
I love this. I love the representation in this game.
Oh my! Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Oh my gosh. Like after her, I'm also gonna be looking at her name too. I'm here to see hotties. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Faria? Faria? Varia.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Wow, that is a very good... This game could have chosen anything. The fact that she went for ulcer feels really ironic to me in my life right now. I personally don't. My mom has an ulcer. We know it's not life-threatening. So, in that question, no. But my mom does most likely has an ulcer. So, that's just... I am impressed. Let's go with that. Nope. Wait, nope. No ulcer. Or any life-threatening, actually. Why do you sound excited about an ulcer? You know what? I want to know. Why do you sound excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear. Oh, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
I want to know that was improvised. Yeah, that would be really, I feel sick. Wow, I think I woke up on the wrong object. Yep, I think that would really, I feel sick.
Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
That has the same vibe as, oh gross, I knew this was going to happen. What do you need? Drugs, antacids, morphine? That was literal. And that was figurative. Yeah. But dude, that was literal. Like, Moxie is trying to protect, Octavian. And Octavia's like, dude, it's just an expression. Relax. And then Moxie's like, throw a little tiny bit of it. I'm just looking for stuff to date. I guess I could use a band-aid?
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
I have no idea what you just said. Wait, is the EpiPen a literal pen? Genius.
Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. Oh, I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me, thanks. No. Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My meta-senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about? Nope. Not suffering, I don't think. Metacarpals are all good here. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What sentry do you think this is? Oh crap, really? Check me now. Oh, what sentry do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, fine, here. What if I don't? Actually, this medical stuff kind of makes me uncomfortable. Oh, for heaven's sakes, fine,
Faria
here.
looks you up and down, tapping
Faria.
her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking out. This just happens to be a splinter or something. I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
No. Sounds bad. I mean, you just kind of told me. Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
You mean when you're not dead yet, at least? Nope, infection bad. Remember that from health class.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Luda's gonna have a hard time with this character. I'm like, my brain is like, I am too tired for this nonsense right now.
Gangrene.
What? From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion. I do not give you permission to amputate
I'll
anything.
note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically? You live in a very traumatic world, Freya. Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Or it's just a sandwich. For sure my liver's okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that. Guess, really? I would never know. I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses? Well, when will the madness end? I bet your handwriting is hard to read. No. When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
It's a totally unrealistic goal. Awesome. Can't wait for I'll wait for that. It's a totally unrealistic goal.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy. Sad girl, thank you for the read. Hello, everybody. I am Supercat. I play a variety of games, and tonight I'm playing some Date Everything. Right now, I am currently dating the first aid kit named Freya. So, how was your stream? How did it go? What did you stream? And if you need to raid and run, I totally understand.
Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho.
Good to know your gender. Good to know your pronouns, though.
It doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have a plague? Just checking. I'll come back the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Yep. So, those who came in, just sit back, relax, and watch me just date everything in this house. Not even joking, I am literally dead serious. I was already planning on doing another, date anyway. So let's do that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. There's chance that I was. I haven't seen Timothy in a bit. Oh, I did say I would check voice actors. Sahara Sahara Vazel. Let me look up that name. She looks a little familiar. Okay. Kinda makes sense, though, why she looks like that. Her character, I mean. She is in Home Delivery, Super Duper Bunny League, Crapopolis, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, Avowed, Bonked, My Adventures with Superman, oh, she was in Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Bad Guys, Very Bad Holiday. Let's see. Curses. Journey to the Fountain. Big City Green. Starfield. Diablo 4. iCarly. That's interesting. She was Janny. She was in Destiny 2. Nightfall. Dragon Age Absolution. Interesting. Gotham Knights. Interesting. She is in a lot of things. Which would explain why my brain just went, you know, I recognize that voice somehow. Big Hero 6, the TV series. She's the voice of Baymax? Okay. Marvel's Avengers. Let's see. Oh, she's in Borderlands 3. She is in so much. Okay. Let me see. Washford. I need to look for Washford. There you are. David Sobolov. That's a mouthful. There we go. Oh. He's a Canadian voice actor and director. That's pretty cool. Alright, David. Let's see what you got. Like, I really need to know. Transformers Rise of the Beast. That makes sense. Bumblebee. It was Blitzwing. I don't remember. Oh, in the Flash series, he was Gorilla Grodd. I can actually picture it now. Let's see. Oh, he's in One Piece. He's Kaido. Well, I know who I'm telling later, if I can remember. Let's see. He's in What If? The game called Murder. I didn't even know that was a thing, a movie. I didn't know. Minecraft Dungeons. He's in a Minecraft video game. Is there anything this man isn't in? He's in American Dad. Alita. Centurion. He was Lobo in Young Justice. That would explain it. And he's Gorilla Grodd in Lego DC Supervillains. I played the game on stream before. That would explain why his voice sounded familiar. Like, his low voice is so familiar to me. I'm not even kidding. I'm just joking because I can't. Ben 10 he was Upgrade, but the 2017 version. Okay. Ben 10, 2016, 2017. Okay, then. Mirror Edge. Here's Kingsglaive. Star Wars Battlefront. Ah! He was in Attack on Titan. How could I have possibly guessed that? And he was Drax in Hulk and the Agents of Smash. That actually fits, surprisingly. He's basically the voice of Drax in different Marvel, shows. Coffee Killboss? The heck? That's a name. Let's see. Star Trek. Into the Darkness. Additional voices. Not surprising. Ooh, he's in Mass Effect 3. Okay. Oh, he's in different Transformers movies. I mean, with this low tone, it makes sense. He was in Shark Tale. And Spider-Man 2. Okay. As much as I love to look at this all day, it makes sense, though. It makes sense. Why this man has a voice so low that it's literally recognizable almost instantly. Alright, what do you got?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Wow, only $50 for an expensive piece of equipment. Do better. Do better, David. Do better. Anyway, before I forget, it's Benita. Thank you for the follow. I apologize for not recognizing it right away. Obviously, David Mouse was in the middle of his grand speech, as per usual. And, I thank you for your patience and for your follow. I do hope you're having a great night. And now I'm thinking what I want to do. Do I want to find somebody new? Do I want to find somebody not new? That's the question. Do I want to talk to Chance again? Fuck it, I'm gonna talk to Chance again. Wait. Yeah, fuck it.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
And I have. I love this! Of course I have. I'm ready to play. Did you expect me not to? Yeah, I came to tell you I don't want to play. Oh, heck no! I want to play! I couldn't stay away from your cute face. I gotta stay away from your cute face.
Aw, flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword, might. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
Agreed.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Gesundheit. That is a mouthful. I appreciate the voice actress for pronouncing that so well. I just wonder how many takes I wonder how many takes that was. If that was done like first try, great. That took like several tries, understandable. That's a bit of a mouthful and a tongue twister.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Miles Cypress. Like Miley Cyrus? It almost close to that. Cantalopia. Sort of mirroring real life. Especially with the House of Knives part.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points.
I love this!
If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Oh, heck yes. Let's do this. Ready, Chance? I'm like 50% excited. 5% excited. It should be 50. If we're gonna go there. Ready, Chance? Let's do this. Let's do this!
We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops and decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs.
Oh, heck yes! I forgot I picked Troubadour, which means I'm a bard! So fitting for me.
What are you saying to the crowd?
Are you not entertained? Who's ready to rock? Let me hear you countertop. Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music is decent. Very good.
Well, I would be better if my sass levels weren't so low.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I try to catch it without looking. Toss them a coin for their prompt service. Try to catch it without looking.
You spin around in your seat, hand out in anticipation for the tankard. It slides firmly into your hand. As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I'll punch them. I try to get better. I try to get a better look at them. So I can picture myself sipping the tankard. I think I would better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I pocket the coin without making a big deal with it. I ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Why would they be hooting? Oh, they think that, You give them a thumbs up as they climb the stairs. Yeah, well, we're gonna go with it, because I already know what this is implying.
You play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're not as hot as you, Chance. Why did they bring me there? You know what? Let's flirt.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated.
Damn it. I mean, has anyone else, tried seducing their DMs, their Dungeon Master, just to get something out of it statistically in the game? It's not fine if you do. I don't blame you, but at the same time, it makes for funny banter, and I love it.
once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice?
This sounds unsafe.
It is not. Why isn't the block going after him? How could I be of any help? Wasn't it for me? Okay, I'll do it. I'll save the prince. Yeah, just do it. No questions asked. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse.
Ooh.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
I want to know more! My gosh! Dang it, I want to know more, Chance.
I wish to continue.
It's great, because I'm doing it with you. You're doing a fantastic job. I strictly okay, that was too much. It's great because I'm doing it with you.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
I don't get to ask more questions.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
True.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Ooh, I like more story in this.
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Chance, did you put yourself as the prince? Oh, that's a bit of a spin off of this tale. It's usually the princess in distress, not the prince, so I like a good fresh take.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure.
I'm gonna guess they're going to jump me.
You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Break from the path to see what they do. Keep walking. I bet it's nothing. No, break from the path and see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah, what is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
I want to knock this knobgoblin knob off. Strike up the band, let's sing it down. Surely it won't hurt that bad. Strike up a band, let's sing it.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Oh, If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
Yep, like a painting you see in a hallway before you go to bed.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks.
How do I not have health go down? That's what I want to know.
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
I don't have much time to waste here. I'll take a moment to move on. Maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
A blast and attack the direction of sound. Open my eyes, looking for the sound. Who's there? Open my eyes, looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not, I come with no harm in my heart.
I bow instantly. Wait, I kneel. I say, my queen, then is she hot? I bow instantly, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently.
I really want to know who Chance is in terms of voice actor, because he's doing a phenomenal, dungeon master speak. And I want to know if this guy is in Critical Role, which is basically D&D with people.
May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
I'm on my way to save your son. Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination. I'm just trying to do my hero thing. Oh, it is. I'm just gonna tell this. I'm not gonna... Because I don't know who the mole is, and I don't want to take chances.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Well, why not? Why not? Let's give it a try and pray that we don't get backstabbed. Yes, as I kick, let's go. I would be honored to have you by my side. With all due respect, I really need to know. And an honor to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Let's make it go night-night. Eardrums? I want to wreck 'em. Sleepy time!
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Smart!
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
What's wrong? Is something the matter, my queen? You're right, the heat should be criminal. What's wrong?
She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
Oh my god! I need to know who this man is, because my gosh, the tone was chills.
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What, the king? Is he here to save the prince too? What in the heck is he doing here? Yeah.
Mayhap? Mayhap? King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
Oh, lovely. Do I know any songs that will basically get this battle going?
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
Well, yeah, he's covered in metal and basically insane.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world?
This is phenomenal acting. I am very impressed.
The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Go for it. Monologue away. I'll do it for you. So anyways, monologue away, my dude.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea, some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do?
I try to dodge out of the way. I sing to him. La la die. I sing at him.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him, and he is stunned. The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. But the king recovers.
You will both die.
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do?
I hit the king with everything I got. I hope the shield works. Jump in front of them. I hit the freaking king with everything I got.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest.
Oh, okay, we can work with
Only
this.
this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in.
In other words, I just pulled a Black Canary and used Sonic Blast from my mouth. That's how I'm picturing it.
A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse. We have to move now, the queen demands.
Yekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
You sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him.
No!
He cries out.
I cannot die here!
But you will, evildoer!
And all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
I want another round.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
I was excited. How long was that campaign?
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Chance, are you suggesting you have a crush on me?
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again...
Yep, down. I love roleplaying.
In any way...
Oh?
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
bed sheets?
Other sheets?
Oh yeah, down bad. I can tell. I understand your insinuation, and I'm all for it. This is just supposed to be a fun thing to do. Oh, I understand insinuation. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Yep, definitely going back. Yes!
Holy shit! You maxed out our relationship status.
In 2 tries, baby. 2. How'd I do that? Simple. I know how to roleplay like nobody's business. In terms of fun. Not the other thing. I don't have experience with the other thing. We're not going to talk about the other thing. What's the other thing? That's for you to figure out and for me to keep cryptic on. Let's just say, I know a way to a role player's heart. Charm? I got some charm points! I'm definitely going back to Chance, though. Yes! Okay. I do want to do one more dateable. Wait. Can I literally take this thing? Okay, we're gonna test that later. For now, yeah. Alright. I wanna see my boy. The cat. But I also want to test something, so we'll do that first.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Oh, he's a table. So this is what the table looks like.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Oh, that's so cute. That has so many, like, references in its own way.
Howdy.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kat. I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're assuming I'm here for you, not just walking around in my house. Just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh yeah? Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
What do you mean by casual stuff? You're old-fashioned type. Don't tell me how it's What do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither. You mean, hey, that's why I'm here. You should catch up to the times. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do. Thanks, Abel. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Cool.
It's me. Were you followed? Is the signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree. Sure about that. Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay. Let me try to translate all this gobbledygook into something that makes sense. Certain character attributes emit energy vibrations, so they emit a sort of energy on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. So, character attributes emit an energy that resonate with a particular object. So, some attributes resonate with other people, and those basically that energy resonates with the molecules of an object. So, basically it resonates with the object, is what I'm summarizing that all as. Ooh, oh, I have a theory. Ooh, I do want to hear this.
That science will never solve. Regardless,
Gotcha.
I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization
I'm
recipes?
so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
am I supposed to do that? Okay, so it's not here. What do I hear? No, not here either. What about... No, not here. Nope.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
Oh, I think I must have used one of my hearts. Whoops. I'm having a freaking blast. It's okay, I guess. I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's try about you.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy, switch the features around. So neat is it where I want? I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way. What's on your mind?
Collectibles.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah?
Wait. Yeah, I think I just used it. And now if I talk to him, I'll be talking to Tim. Crap. So, let's see if I can access them here somehow. No. Still locked on my computer and the game. I'm looking it up. Oh. Well, that would have been a bit easier if it was like a little clearer. Alright, let's test it on Able. That one doesn't have a recipe. Ooh. I have an idea. Terrell, do you have a recipe? No. You. No. Wait. What statistics do you get? Oh, you get charm. What about Terrell? You give whatever this is. Kindness, maybe? I have not been rejected by anybody yet. Alright. I think it's one of those things where I might just see it over time. So, that's fine. Right. Oh, hello. Underworld. A time capsule! I knew it had to be somewhere. Wait. I can date the mousetrap! I actually am curious. Who is this? The key sits abandoned in the crawl space. Is that a real-life skeleton key? Can't be, can it? Cartoons taught you that they're made of bones. I actually kind of want to see what happens when I do that. I'll do one more day.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Not a problem. You're welcome. I mean, you're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Hello, Keith. Hello, Keith. Can I use you to open to this mysterious room I have not been able to open for some time?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh, do tell.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'm going on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
So, there is a bit of a warning, as Skylar has said, so anybody that may not be comfortable with what's going to happen, Do what you have to do to make yourself comfortable.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Actually, I am actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where to find it?
Ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Oh, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. You know how much that's gonna make me smile. You and I are gonna be best friends.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh. Well, that's kind of obvious now. Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Oh. Are you gay?
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, people, we're going exploring. Wait, can I actually date a ladder? Okay. I am going to figure that out sometime soon. That is going to have to be for another time. Cool. We're going upstairs, we're going upstairs. I need to open. I guess I just interact with this door? Dorian!
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Dang. Yep, they're gay. Very much so.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh, wow.
And I am back to stay.
Oh, I'm definitely going to put a key, a die, a 20 die, a d20. I'm trying to remember. Technically, I can't put a desk if I wanted to. I'll figure it out.
Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers. That was brilliant! You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith. Don't you think Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Got me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Oh, we're friends. Cool.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Empathy? This is empathy? Oh, great. Not surprising my empathy one is going a little higher than anything else. I need somebody with sense or smart. I think Lyric might be on the smarts category. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Look, Keith, crack him open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Yeah.
Maybe you can.
Ooh. Oh. Cool. That was amazing. Okay. I need light. There's gotta be a light switch. Aha! Perfect. Ooh, there's the safe. There's the window. Whatever these things are. Another book. Another box of decorations. Ooh, board games. And a plant. That's gonna start in a minute. I am a little curious. What's this? Oh, more boxes. You know what? I'll send to that later. Yeah. I could technically do that. Do I want to do? Or do I not? You know what? I want to do this as the last one.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts, I suffer forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm just actually excited to do more after yesterday. It just felt so... Maybe it's just because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Volt is fun too, but you're still yourself. I think that's better. I mean, it's kind of sexy when you're in teacher mode.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way. I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done. Oh, jeez. Think about no. Middle.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real? Me? Yep. Me.
No, the wall behind you. Yes, you. If you want a drink or not. Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please. It's finally happening. I knew I'd be able to get you to like me. Does have to. Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect. Not bad. So what's yours? This is what Vold made for me. Yeah.
Okay. Bolt can do whatever he wants. A drink's a drink.
Oh, I think... I don't know.
You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all? So Vold should be good now. That's great. Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you? Right, Volt, that's why I came here. What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun. You're right, I can. Awesome, see ya. Nope. First one.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Because you look exhausted every time you do it. What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment. Why so hard? Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Well, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah. Looking forward to it. I really missed it.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? 3 is a real party. 3 is a real party, though. Fun, fun, fun. You're not coming? You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that? I might not want to come back anyway. Wait, I can't tell him anything? Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, and to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
There's got to be more to it than that. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you? You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job. The first one sounds less hurtful.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other. You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either, so... Okay, just between us. Totally will. Protect your friendship? Hell yes. You need to come clean, man. This is insane. No. I will protect your friendship if I have to.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, I did help. But, whatever they have between them, they need to talk it out. I'd be like, okay, I'll keep you secret, but you gotta talk to your bro about this. You gotta talk to each other and make it work.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna do this. Cool. Oh, it's just that early in the morning. Yes. It is that time where I go right out and go to sleep. Because I am tired. But it's been 4 hours, so yay me for feeling like I'm tired later than 2 hours, so yay me. Let's see. Got this one. Got this one. Got this one. And that one. I know I don't make any sense, but I don't care. The heck? I'm debating between big gamers. Probably Guri or Neil. I think for the sake of it, we're gonna do big gamers. I haven't rated him in a while, so let's do that. Anyways, it's Benita. Thank you for the follow again. Sad Girl, thank you also for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Freak, you're probably still in bed, but if you managed to see the end of this mod somehow, thank you for the first anti-hero. Hyper, if same thing I said about Freak. Thank you for the first superhero. I love all the supports, all the lurks, all the stuff. I don't like is a bot. I see you, bot. I am basically wrapping up. How dare you come into this precious time? Bye! Like, I swear, you just come in with this cheap viewer stuff. Oh, it's gonna be this? But, sorry, but if you don't come in with, like, a high, or, like, you know, saying, oh, I'm going to follow you, or wanting to get to know me. If you don't get to know me first, I know you're a bot. Because a normal person either lurks, or they actually talk to me like a person. Not like a statistics or a number. Which is different. So, yes. We're going to raid Big Gamers. Big Gamers is playing Halo, the Master Chief Collection. and I am tired. It is 1 in the morning. I am going to get some sleep. And whatever I'm going to stream, what time I'm going to stream tomorrow depends on what I can get done. But also, I am definitely going to sleep in, so it may not be a morning stream. It may be an afternoon stream, depending on what I can get done. So, I will keep you all posted in the Discord. But those of you that are not in the Discord, get in the Discord. And let me get things ready for Big Gamers, and I can just talk things out. Have a nice chat. Okay. So, as for, so tomorrow is going to be, more Persona. My parents are going to be away for, like, the day, so I'm gonna get some stuff done. I'm gonna make sure everything is, situated, so when I do stream, I can stream for a long period of time during the day, and I can feel better. So, anyway, like I said, thank you all very much. And let's say hi to Big Gamers, and I will see you all Saturday. Saturday for Persona. Bye. Peace.